Hello, hello. The stream will start in just a minute. Beer Can, how you doing? Money Maniacs, nice to see you in here. Thanks, guys. I've been on another person's stream having fun. So he was ready to head off to bed. So I got to start a stream. Oh, and here they come. Hey, guys. Fun. Let's see who else we can draw. I think Kittle is gaming or in bed, tired from his Swiss silver. Did anybody else catch Michael Kittle's stream? No, I want to roll of each one of those so bad. All right, Blue Sandy, take your time. It was a lot of fun. He streamed for, I think, 3+ hours showing those Swiss francs. I think they were all francs. I don't know the Swiss money that good, but they were all silver and high grade. It was really cool. Yeah, beautiful coins. Told him I'll pay a lot of extra to get hand select coins for Michael. Thank you, Rhonda. And let me check something here really quick. Oh, good. Well, it was really fun coming across that nickel with the D over inverted D. That one's pretty neat. My most recent find. And I think I have another one. I think it came out of the same roll because that was a bankroll that I have. So I need to double check those bankrolls. Too much stuff in the background here. Do this a little differently. You can see the net marks messing up on both sides of it. And I'm not even sure. I think the inverted is with its back up, which is why those little marks are at the top of the D. So this is a 58D over inverted D. About MS65 condition. Maybe a little less, but I think it'll do 65. So it's worth about $1,200 to $1,500, supposedly. I think I'll go ahead and get this one graded. Be a good coin to give to my grandkids for college education fund. Yeah, I should go pull one of their collections sometime and show you guys, but that might even make me sick. My oldest granddaughter is 13, and she definitely has a money value in her eye these days. So she always goes for top dollar regardless of its looks. Everyday opportunity. Good night. It was fun. So, and I'll keep an eye open for you if you're starting to stream and see if I can follow your thing you're doing with your channels. That's cool. Ideas like that can spread and start doing some pretty neat stuff on this for this community. Yeah, I just wish I could have kept that one up, Rhonda. So when my grandkids were born, that was my gift to them, was their weight in silver. And we had a couple almost 10-pounders. So the last couple kids have been a little shocking because normally I was doing 6 to 7 pounds. But yeah, I kept it up for a couple years. But my last grandsons are all tanks. They're extra wide. Their hands are extra wide. They had all been holding baseballs since before they were 2 with one hand. And yeah, it's crazy. These little kids are natural baseball players or something with extra wide bodies. And so I no longer am doing their weight. But I kept it up for a while. So, which would get my silver collection well over 200 pounds. In fact, I probably, yes, I would. I'd be over 300 pounds. But it went to a good cause. My grandkids are all really smart kids, straight A students, and honor roll stuff. So pretty lucky on that. Hopefully I won't have to pay for their colleges and they'll get some college to back them, but we'll see how it goes. I'm just glad that I have something I can give to help. So let me clean up the pennies. Is there anything? Got a few new people in here, so if there's something you guys would like to see out of my collection, I've got Morgans and Walkers and Franklins. My Barber collection is a little on the weak side, but other than that, I got most of the 1900 stuff. I have a bunch of seeded coins, but they're not all in one area. But I could certainly show some of them. I have a bunch of graded coins, and that's something that we have fun doing. I don't think, Rhonda, you were here on the last one where I was doing pick the grade, which is a lot of fun. A good learning tool for new collectors. I know a lot of people are too embarrassed to guess, but the best thing to do is to be way off and try harder next time and start understanding why it got the grade so you can do better. Let me just look this up. So the screen's going to go gray for a minute. And I'll put this back out. So that little bag of wheats that I was just doing and all those coins that came off the board were teen wheats that I've been collecting for probably the last week and a half or two. So I've been doing pretty good. Tons of old wheat rolls, so a lot of fun. So I don't care what you guys pick. In fact, I guess I could look. Yeah, Kittle's coins, you can never go wrong being in one of Kittle's auctions. And a lot of people worry that, you know, he sells rare coins. So a lot of people think that he's not going to have something in there price range, but he does. He purposely makes sure that he covers everybody. Even on his website, he's got coins that are $40, $50, which may be high for some of you guys. But if you were investing in a coin, it's probably about the amount you'd want to start in. And they're graded for the most part. So any suggestions for what you want me to show? I could just start showing walkers if nobody has any suggestions. 7 people in here. Christian, hello. Blue Sandy, thanks for coming over. Now, make sure you guys are all sub to each other's. That's how we grow all the new channels. Let's see. All right, I'll give you guys a choice. Franklin's or Walkers. Let's take a vote. And if only one person says, I guess they'll get the vote. 7 of you in here. Any suggestions? Yes, I still buy wheat rolls. In fact, I just bought a bunch last week. Appreciate it. If you guys have any Franklin's, okay, 1 vote for Franklin's. If you guys have bank rolls of any coins, even modern, I do trades for. David, how you doing, David? So it's a lot of fun. The guy felt that he was taking advantage of me because I'm giving him some 1850s coins and one extremely nice high grade coin. But for me, getting 130 something rolls of coins is a big deal. So pretty cool. And my first of the 2000 coins, 2020D bats and pennies. So pretty cool. And I forget what the other quarter is. I have another quarter coming too from 2020. Okay, got 1 vote for Franklin's. Anybody else? You can tie it up with the walker. Now, as new people come in, guys, go quickly sub to them or make a note so you can make sure you get subscribed. A lot of the channels that come in here are fairly new channels, so it's really appreciated. You need so much pennies. No, I've come really close with the 55. It's so frustrating. I have one that is a very special type of machine doubling that makes it look like. The key thing is that the oh shoot, I forget what the thing was that helps prove that it's not the double die. And the 69S, I actually still have rolls. Well, I have rolls of the 55 too that I haven't gone through yet. The 55s are circulated, but the 69Ss, I have about 6 rolls left that are uncirculated, never been through. And I was the one that got them back in the 60s. So, hello. We're taking a vote on me showing either Walkers or Franklin's. Okay, looks like it's going to be Franklin's if nobody else votes. Give it just 1 more second. All right, David. So, Zep, I was just saying, do Franklin's. Okay. That's 2 votes. So if nobody else says anything, chances are we're just going to do the Franklins. I was just telling everybody to please check out the other people in the chat and please sub to them if you're a coin person. If you're not, I understand if you're just checking it out to check it out. But I don't think you would have said Franklin's if you weren't a coin guy. So I have a couple boxes of Franklin's, but we'll start with this one. I think this one has some early ones in it. In fact, I know it does, so we'll start with this one. I don't know if Dave's here right now. He said he'd be back in just a minute. Oops, let me lower my camera. Now, if there's any issues, sometimes I bump my focus, so just let me know, guys. Alrighty. Really nice bell lines. It's a D. Which date do we have? Those bell lines are really solid. No, it looks like a couple weak spots, but as I turn it, you'll see most of it shows pretty solid. One little break right about there, and ooh, and a hair inside my thing. Darn kitty cat. 50. Nice date. Better coin. Probably a 63. 64, something like that. I think there's too many marks to be a 65, and I think that's where the money starts in this one. Well, it's only 1:30 here, Sandy, so are you going to go by my time or your time? Because somehow I think it's probably later where you are. If you want to make yourselves feel better, you can use my time. You just keep telling yourself, well, it's only 1:37 where Rich Kelly is. Oh, another hair. Now, see, some of these were done a long time ago, and I hadn't learned my lesson. When I put these in Air-Tites now, I use this. This is to clean off photographs and negatives for my photography work. And it's just a little squeeze air thing. Works really great. And an easy way of doing these. And keeps those cat hairs out of your holders. And all the little dust. You see all the little dust. Some of that is from the rings. In the beginning, the rings were a little bit furry. 63. See, thought it was a proof, but it's not. It's actually a D. Bell lines are not quite there. Right in the center where the little dangler is, the bell lines are broken. And it has a little bit of a little glaze on it. But most of that is just really clear fields showing up. You're seeing the grain of the coin. So 63, that shouldn't have been there. Oh, I must have turned the box around, so just a second. Alrighty. Now, not all of these are in wonderful condition, but most of them have full bell lines or close. What do you think? Is that full bell lines? Let's see if I have a pointer. So, right there, there's a break. And right here, there's a break that actually goes up into this one. So this one's a 50-50 coin. Half the time, they'll grade this as a full bell line. Half the time, they won't. Has a little bit of color to it. Color's a good thing on these ones. 48. Now the darkness here is from toning. So it doesn't show luster though, so it's pretty thick. But it's a 48, so it's had it for a while. Yeah, I like starting on the reverse of the coin so you don't know the date. So this one's got bag marks. It's the edge of the coin falling on the coins as they are in a large canvas sack coming off the line from being minted. Sometimes it gets really bad. Depends on how full the bag is. If the bags are near empty, the bag lines get pretty bad, or bag marks. So full bell lines or no. This one is a no. Yeah, David, that you don't have to ask. I have no problem with that for my mods to do that. And if somebody else has a suggestion, just get my attention. I normally don't mind. When it's groups of people and stuff that you're trying to do, yeah, I have no problems. Self-promotion, well, I guess I can't talk on that one. Michael let me self-promote today on his auction or his preview, which I've never done before, but somebody was asking about my 50 pounds of silver video. So this one's actually got really neat color. I know it looks a little dull to you guys, but it's got blues and golds, really soft hues, kind of like an ice blue. So, and unfortunately for me, I like the splotchiness and stuff. Not so much on the In God We Trust part, but in the upper right-hand field, I like that look. But I am a furniture maker, so kind of looks like grain to me. What's it about, Gary? Is it coin related? Yeah, I try not to get involved in those ones too much. Sometimes we do streams where it's open talk, and it would have been welcomed there. But I need to be careful because I'm monetized. So certain things, if they show up, will keep me from getting, it'll get a strike or just reduce the monetization off this video, and I'd prefer that not to happen. But if it's something important to you, oh, okay. You guys can deep him if he keeps it up. Try to explain it to you. So this is a coin channel. Sorry you feel that way. Please watch your comments though, or my mods will knock you out of here. My little grandkids watch my channel, so again, bell lines just aren't quite solid enough. They're darn close. But again, really weak there, just to the left of the crack. But nice coin. This one's a really nice coin. Look at the fields. They're pretty much clear. I see a couple spots by E pluribus. lot of the scratches on the top here is on the holder. But yeah, this is a higher grade coin. Thank you, Rhonda. I knew I wouldn't have to say it twice. So, and I don't even care that he didn't cuss all the way. Once you act that way, I don't need you in here. We're trying to learn, have fun, and share things about coins or similar topics. Gold panning, silver mining. Well, silver mining kind of out, but metal detecting, pouring metals. Yeah, it's a pretty big community. All that stuff is allowable. Magnet fishers. The metal detectors, we normally call them dirt fishers, but dirt fishermen. So this is a 48. It's in pretty good condition. The lines on the hair are just surface marks, like Mar. There's a few scratches on his ear, and then that one bag mark that's really bad by the date. But this coin's in pretty good condition. The other ones that are right here, those are on the holder. Look how clear those fields are. This is a 65 for sure, maybe a 66, depending on that big boo-boo right there. That might be too big. 65 is where they start to draw the line on the bigger marks. But because this one's near flawless than everywhere else, that one just may pass. And a 66 full bell line would pull pretty good, but like I said, the bell line's that's another iffy one. Not quite as strong as they like it, but with the rest of the coin being so clean. Interesting. Yeah, I do have a couple people that have it out for me for some reason, so it might be one of those channels. One of them is a guy that normally has Kit Kat videos or something to do with cats. And for some reason, the guy just does not like me. So this one's got some neat colors. I haven't shown my Franklin since I've got the light that shows my colors. So this will be interesting to get to see some of the tones on these, because that one's pretty cool. Kind of a marbled look. And thank you for checking around. I appreciate it. I do give second chances when it's somebody that deserves it, but normally the people with no content or people that are just out there to cause issues. Not in all cases, but when they start talking like that. So there's a good chance that the lead up to the teacher thing is just another thing that would have gotten foul. So this one, the bell lines look really good, but there is that break on the upper one on the far left. A little bag mark on the top that I think they call that the anchor. So again, in pretty nice colors. I like that icy blue. Is that what you guys are seeing? Are you seeing the icy blue? You should be seeing what I'm seeing. These early ones did not come out of mint sets. The mint sets of this one, you really wouldn't want to break up unless you're getting them graded, because they're worth a lot of money. Most of my coins came from getting bankrolls as a kid and finding the Franklins in there. I have gotten a couple solid Benji rolls, but most of those were after 60. So. Oops, I keep showing the dates. I have quite a few 48s, as you can tell. And they're just a little bit different for the most part. This one's got that rusty look. Now, to most people, this would be unattractive and a coin they wouldn't want. But you should see the colors I collect. I collect some of the ugliest, darkest, spottiest coins, and I just love them. In fact, yeah, these are the kind of coins I collect. These are from proof sets. Now, most people would look at this and go, ooh, that's gross. I love it. I think that one's awesome. I pulled two in the Hector stream last night. These came out of proof sets. My ugly proof sets. I got about a dozen of them. And yeah, I think they're gorgeous. That one's got full bell lines too. Full bands. See what happens when you show Franklins and go to dimes? Look at the full bell lines. Oops. All right. So yeah, this one is missing enough to not be full bell lines. And this color, when it comes to eye appeal, PCGS would go, ooh, mark off a whole grade for that one. Maybe a grade and a half. Eye appeal is a big deal for the Franklins. Let's show the date again. Well, sooner or later, I'm going to run out of 48, so hopefully I'll start showing the other side first. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. My mods can answer quite a few questions. We can give you 3 different opinions or 3 different views. Okay, full bell lines. Nope, a little weak. Darn close though. The ones that have that much bell lines normally are better grade coins, so you're normally looking at like MS63 and up. Okay, let's see if I can not show the date first. All right. A D. What do we got here? A lot of scratches. Now, when you see a lot of really fine lines, you got to worry about coins being wiped or cleaned. And depending on this date, in a lot of the magazines from the 40s and 50s, the coin club magazines were telling you to clean your coins because it was something people accepted back then. Okay, that is full bell lines. And unfortunately, there's a break on that far left, but with just one break like that, again, 50-50. But the overall condition of this coin is pretty bad. 48, yeah, this side's even worse. So I think somebody wiped this one. So when they dip coins, if they didn't rinse them off really well, they would pull, and some people, rather than re-rinse them the way you should, they wipe them off. And when there's still a little bit of chemical on there, it can cause issues, and the rag can cause scratches. And if they use tissue paper or napkins or paper towels, that can all scratch it too. The best thing to do is don't clean your coins, ever. I mean, if it has PVC on it, Well, that's the only time you should clean a coin. And personally, I just separate them. If there's a better type of coin or something, I'll clean it. But normally I just separate them and keep them out of my collection. So we have a D. Oh, big scratch there by the crack. Not by the crack. Oh, there's a few little scratches. Can you see them show up as I flash it? So I call that flashing when I get the light to shine all the way across the coin. It's a good way to look for scratches, fine lines, also the natural luster, 48. Ooh, this side's very pretty. Yes, I called Franklin's base pretty. Okay, hold on, David. David is saying, if it's anything with history and stuff, you can normally believe him. The guy has spent a lot of time educating himself on those little unknown facts that everybody was curious about. So the Liberty Bell was poured in bell bronze, a particular ratio of copper and tin that has the best ring. Yeah, now I thought silver, just a little bit of silver made that sweet, sweet ring. The company is still in business today. Interesting. Because there's a couple stories. In fact, there's a story about one of my family members adding silver to his church, or the town had been saving up money for a bell, and the boy had found a bunch of hidden treasure silver and turned it into the sheriff, and the sheriff said, keep it. And when they started to pour the bell, the mother thought they were, had some money to spend, so she started to spend some of it on herself. But the boy ended up giving all the money to the church to put in for the bell to make that sweet sound. Not sure if that's true. So I know there's a story floating around in history about that, so sometimes families like to claim it. It might be in my case. We did have a few storytellers. So again, really nice colors. I just love the color of the Franklins. And this is the first time people are getting to see it through my videos. Whoops, showed the date on that one, didn't I? You would think that'd be really easy not to do, but it's actually very difficult. Okay, now, see the little bit of green on the A by America? That is very unwanted. And even that little black spot now below that could be an issue. So whenever I see green, I get really concerned. It's probably why it's in the Air-Tite. Well, no, it's probably because of those bell lines, but I would have separated this anyway, so that works. Pretty good bell lines in this one. Little weak spot, but coin's pretty nice overall. So fun to see these early dates with not too many scratches. That's how you can normally tell an older collector or somebody who's paid a lot of money. Most of these I got for face value. I don't think I paid for any of them in anything other than silver. Silver melt. I probably, what normally happens when I'm buying these is the dealer that I buy from will tell me, they're better shaped Franklins, and I pay like 10 or 15, sometimes $20 over a normal roll of silver. But I have no problems with that. Then luckily for me, my guy's more of a gold guy. He's not really that interested in anything that comes in, so these coins are popping up all the time. There's a lot of color on this one. So he is a dealer for graded coins, though. Oh, showed that date again, and it changed. Wonder what date this one is. Oh, 49. $54, you're a youngster. All right. Sad how fast I forgot. Now this is the usual way you see the toning stars around those edges. So if the coins were in an album, not a folder, an album, the difference is the album protects both sides of the coins and you can see both sides. A folder is where you press the coin in and you only see one side. So the bell lines are 95% nice, but there's a big old scratch in this bell. There's a scratch right next to the crack, and there's another one up the side of the bell, unfortunately. And when the scratches are that big, yeah, it's a major issue. It'll keep you from getting the 63 and up. Probably won't ever get it for that big a scratch. Same thing on this side. The scratches are just a little too big. Nice color though. Okay. Now, do people still want to look at Franklin's? Let me pull some Walkers, Peace Dollars, Morgans, Mercuries, Roosevelts, Washingtons, Wheat Pennies. What is your choices? So a little weak on the lines, but they're there. I just like them to be more pronounced, like on that far right side. Coin has a couple little scratches, but the scratch right by the R in America to the eagle, that one's more of a mar than a scratch. I mean, it's borderline, but the one below the wing, now that one does look like a scratch. So, and a couple on the bell that I didn't see before. So that's why it's really important to turn your coin and flash it at the same time. That's how I look at my coins, is I will spin them back and forth and rock them at the same time. And all the problems will show up. Ooh, 51. This is a better date. Some of these pay good money for a 66, full bell lines. A few of them even for 65. 65 is a much easier thing to hit. So that's the coin you want to go for when grading, because it's like you're trying for a 67, which is, life-changing money for most people. 66, still, you know, a couple $1,000. Or the 65 that pays you hundreds of dollars, but still is a big plus and pays for the grading. And then some. All right, I'll keep showing them for a few here. Oh, this one's pretty. See, just a little bit of color and I get all excited. Ooh, 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 look. Now, the funny thing is my grandkids have handled these. The reason why my holders are in such bad condition is because my grandkids and their babies get to play with these. I normally start them off, and like I said, most of my kids are mooses, so they have some pretty big mouths. So normally I started them with the dollars. But yeah, they play with all of these. They stack them and knock the stacks over, and another 51. Now, anybody know why the color's like this? Because there's a good reason normally for this. I don't think it's the reason in this case. But normally mint sets get little tiny holes once they get old and the plastic gets kind of brittle. And so these little pinholes start. And that's why you'll have this odd toning all the way across certain coins. So the 51, though, that's a valuable set. I doubt anybody would have kept it in too long if it was starting to get brittle, but who knows? Sometimes these coins sit in a safe for a long time and people keep adding stuff, but never checking on things. Okay, I'm going to show a couple more, and then we'll switch to another coin. Only got 5 people in here, so you guys will get to pick if you want. Yes. Full bell lines? No. Too weak. 52. A lot of bag marks. Yeah, oh. So sad. So I'm within probably 3/4 of an inch from my lens. I have a very professional, see my light, there's my light. A very professional light that's making such a huge difference for me with these coins. And my camera is actually it's an upper end consumer camera. I won't say semi-pro on this one, but it's a 4K camera, so has a better quality to it for video. So it does really good up close. And then it doesn't have a macro option. Some of them do, but not this one. Oops, did you see that, Dave? Beer can. Weed is better. You only have 2 Benjis. Well, you were in here when I showed my toned coins, weren't you? So I can show some earlier dates for the wheats, or I can show you a certain year or something if that's what you want. Looks like you're one of the few that are voting, so you can pick what you want, and we'll see if anybody disagrees with you. I think Rhonda and David have been in here enough to see most of my coins except for the pennies. Even I haven't seen all the pennies. I have hundreds and hundreds of rolls I have yet to see. In fact, maybe more than hundreds. I may actually have about 1,000 rolls I haven't seen yet. So, and I know my 70s bank rolls are toning because the paper's bad and I didn't catch it in time. That's unfortunate. That's a couple hundred rolls. What got me started collecting? When I was about 5 or 6 years old, I was a bad kid, not paying attention or following rules. My mom was a banker, and so she tried to bribe me one time with a roll of pennies, a bankroll, and yeah, it caught my attention. And so I started collecting them and showed my neighbor my collection because he was a coin collector. And he loved that I didn't open the rolls and told me not to open them for 40 or 50 years and I could retire. And so I started collecting the rolls. There was a short period, though, and probably about 10 years old, that I started collecting the coin wrappers instead of the coins. So there's a couple years that I screwed up on. A couple important years, too, but I learned all the wrappers really well because I could tell, the better, older wrappers. And it wasn't a big thing for me back then, but later in my life, it helped me a lot with all the rolls on eBay. It was really easy for me to see coins from the 50s and 60s in certain wrappers and know that those wrappers didn't come out for 10 years after that coin was minted. So they were either re-rolled or, completely fake coins. Not everybody re-rolled them on purpose to take advantage. Some people were just putting them in some better wrappers than what they were in. But yeah, that's how I got started. Was lucky that my neighbor was so smart to tell me to, box them up really good, wrap it with plastic, and then box it again, put it somewhere dark where the sun never hit, inside a drawer. Well, actually, he told me inside my closet. Drawers are not the best place to keep it. I know I keep mine in, but mine are self-closing glides, so it's all soft touch, soft roll. But the vibration of drawers closing all the time will put little marks in the coins, even if they're in bank rolls. So yeah, that's how I started, and got really lucky because my hoarding tendencies were high as a kid, and I just started collecting as much as I could. Mom would take me down to the bank, and I'd get to sit in one of the back rooms and pull coin rolls, and found a lot of wheat rolls. And then when I got a little older than that, I was finding mercury rolls and rolls of walkers and stuff from old bank stock that hadn't been moved around. Now, a little word of warning here. Sometimes I get jolting pains and make a little bit of a whimper. Do not worry, this is a basic thing for me. So, what do you want to look at, beer can? I'd love to show you a roll of 1909 pennies, but I didn't start collecting until the 60s. I do have pennies back to the 40s on some of the ones I've purchased in lots, but yeah, most of my stuff is from 52, 51 and up. I think 51 or 2 up. Or I can show you some of my older circulated wheats from teens and 20s and stuff. I do have this bag that I started showing And as you see, some of these coins are a little nicer than what most team coins you would find in rolls would be. I'll leave it up to you. Really cool tone pennies. The early pennies I was collecting to fill the folders. I have, I think, 120 or 30 folders, and my grandkids have ended up with quite a few, and I still have that many. So you can see that in one of my videos. I showed my folders and albums. I have about 26 to 30 Intercept Shield albums and 10 to 12 dance codes, and then a couple off brands, and World of Coins. I have a couple. Okay, Beer Can, you still in here? Oh, well, we're up to 9 people. Okay, guys, what do you want me to show? I can show some circulated teen cents if you want to go through those. I don't have a problem with that. Or if you guys want to look at walkers, I can give you a preview of the walker. Got some really nice walkers I can show. Nice tuning. I always pick, it doesn't matter to me. If you don't pick, I'll just ask Rhonda. That's a nice one. What do you want to see, Rhonda? Or David? Chest feathers are weak. Same down the legs. That's what you're looking for. You're looking for her dress to go all the way across on the top, like that last one did. That line across the top of her dress is really important. Same with the one under her bust. If that's not there, then you don't get the upper grades. Even some of the AU grades need those. The worst shaped coins I have. Well, actually, let's see, I think I have those right. Oh, I just had a bunch of those. Green and damaged. Oh, this one's shield. And see how big this bag is. The rest of the bags are much bigger. I don't always do it by type of coin, but those ones are just the shield coins that have green or extremely damaged. Oh, I've got one I can show you. Just a second. It'll make you sick, though. Guess that's what Rhonda wants. Oh, it wasn't where I thought it was. Let me check one more place. Okay, here's one that'll make you sick. Well, maybe it won't. Yeah, I don't check for the copper ones. The only time I keep shields or, pay attention to them is when I'm going through I have some VU rolls of 2010, and I got them graded. I think I got a 60, maybe it was a 67. I forget. It is worth $100, and I'm sure it was after the next grade up. What do you guys think? So I got some poor toned coins that look really porous. There's still kind of a better gray. Really nice chest feathers. And then, what day was this one? 85. So I had a purple Morgan that was worn down really hard. Same thing with the Barber Half. But I haven't seen it for a while. I think one of my grandkids might have grabbed it. King and Queen stacking. Hello. Oh, I'm sorry. I should have finished I'll redo that. Give me one more second here. Okay. Is it for sale? Well, normally my coins are for sale. And would I sell one of these? I've actually sold quite a few of these. I think I've had probably a half a dozen trade dollars in the last 10 years. But this one is a fake. I actually had it in my typeset for a while. So I had it tested and checked and stuff, and it's silver. And it showed up being okay. But the last couple times I went to check it, it was obvious it wasn't good. The weight's wrong, which the dealer should have caught, but he's one I don't really trust anymore and learned the hard way. But yeah, I didn't, this one came in a collection, so it wasn't purchased. They might have known it. Well, I'm sure they knew it was a fake. They just didn't get it marked correctly, and I ended up with the collection. So, yeah, too bad because it's in pretty good condition. Has some lines that aren't wanted, but you see that a lot with these because people clean them or wipe them. But most of my coins are for sale. I have a few that, let's see here, that are coins that have a big story behind them, like this one. A little 1837 half dime found in a world silver bin. And this one's actually my avatar. Really nice one. So those ones aren't for sale. But most everything else is. And I do trades. I love doing trades. So I'm after mint sets and proof sets. The Ikes I have quite a few of, but the bank rolls and stuff, I love bank rolls, junk silver, and I normally I do a deal on the junk silver and say, okay, I'll give you $21 or $2 spot for them, and do trades with younger collectors for it. But yeah, I wish it was real. I would have sold it too. I have no problem selling certain coins. The trade dollars, I don't care for them that much, so it's just not that big a deal to me. And I did just sell, let's see here. No. Oh, this one's a nice one. It has a little bit of a zinger on the rim there, but it's a mint state coin. And it's really nice. Oops, a little bit of dust or something on it. And it's an O. Makes it a little more valuable coin. That one's really nice. It's kind of expensive though. I have a couple others. I have a 53 around here somewhere, but I'm not seeing it. Oh, yeah. So I love the seated dimes. And I have a few others. And tons of really uniquely toned coins. So I was just showing these proof dimes. I always buy the ugly proof sets that the coin shops are gonna turn in just for junk silver price because they're so dark and spotted and stuff. But I buy them. I love them. I have one, but it has an issue. I had a few of them, but I've sold a few of them. And it's sad because it's in pretty good condition. So there's, looks like there's something going on from the top of that right wing. I don't know if that's a clash or what. But, yeah, too bad I got stuck in the machine. Stars are full. And I do have a cap bust dime too. I'm not sure where that one's at. I think that one might be. Let me check my dime. Did you say dimes too? Half dimes. Okay. No, that's the only cap bust half dime I have left these days. And I've got a bunch of graded coins, a little lower values, under $100 for most. I've got full Belline Franklins. I've got split band dimes and full step nickels, and got full step nickels and the dimes in graded coins. Like I said, under $100. I have tons of raw coins, especially the pennies. That's my main thing I collect, or bank rolls. I have about 2,000 rolls, most of them before 1970. I do have some up to like 80 Oh, and some zincs, but not many. I tried not to do the zincs, but I should have collected them when I could. I just hated the zinc though. And got a few better date rosies. Most of them are in pretty good condition. 55. Because that one has a couple marks on it. But a lot of them have full split bands or dang close. I have a couple rolls that have all of them are full split bands. The best way to do deals with the dimes or half dime. I normally just do trades. I try to have people do silver normally, junk silver. I'll take bullion sometimes, depending on which ones it is, or bars. But I prefer the junk silver. Um, like I said, the mint sets, proof sets. Let me know, you know, some of the better stuff you have to trade with or stuff that you don't want. It's possible I could be interested. So I've done a lot of, in fact, I just did a deal for a whole bunch of 2020D rolls, the bats and the pennies, and traded a full band dime, mercury, and real nice upper grade over $150, and a bunch of older coins, a key date standing liberty quarter with the 27S, I think. Trime. So, and I did it for like 20 something rolls of quarters and a box of pennies. They're all bank rolls though. Oh, don't remember it. It's the same thing as my name, but it's easy enough for me to put that up. Make sure I don't put Michael Kittles up. So you can email me and tell me what you're interested in or what you're looking for. If you have penny albums that you're missing coins, even if it's the BU ones, I normally have quite a few of them. No, on the streams, when you do the thumbs up, it just shows that you approve or liked the video. I don't think it saves it to your favorites, but I'm not positive on that. They might have changed it. And I've got tons of coins, so normally I have what people are after until you get back to the cat bust and stuff. Oh, I do have, here's a couple neat coins. Move this out of the way here. 1816 large cent. It's a little weak on the rims on the back, but tons of detail on the front. Full Liberty, most of the stars, got the denticles. Have a couple of those. Got an older one, 1803. Too bad the scratch. It would have been a real nice coin. Still low grade, but if you know anything about these, they're still pretty valuable. I've got some of the 2 centers. That one's not in that good shape because of the spots, but it has part of we. Oops, not showing it that well. Maybe it's the other one. Let's see, we's almost there. little better condition. That one has a couple little issues, but if it's for a book, it'd be a good hole filler. I'm not sure where I put some of my other ones. Yeah, just let me know what you're after or looking for. So, I do have a couple oddities, like a real nice buffalo nickel graded piece. Oh, that one I think is NGC, which I don't normally buy, but it was just a sparkler. Beautiful high luster coin. And then I get into silly collections like this. I love transit tokens and tap tokens. I love the old albums from Raymond Waite. I collect those. I actually have a Wheat Penny set with those, and Buffalo Nickels and Indian Head set. Just a ton of different things. Some nicer walkers. Got Morgan Peace dollars. So I have some nicer Barber dimes, but not mint state, but older dates and Mercuries. I've got some pre-40s Mercuries that are real nice. Couple with full sweat bands. It has a couple issues, but most of them don't. Some of them are toned. Okay, I understand. And normally I'm just showing stuff and I come across something somebody's interested in, and that's how I sell most of my stuff. People are like, oh, wish that was for sale. And it normally is. So, and I know times are tough right now too, so. So, I've got a bunch of Carson cities, but unfortunately I'm still missing a couple, so I can have one each for my grandkids. One's an 85. Really nice toned one. 85 is a semi-key date. I have Isabella Quarter, graded by PCG as an MS65. That's a nice little coin to have. Again, my oldest granddaughter grabbed it up. She said, "Who's the princess?" So you'll find a lot of toned coins in my collection. I just love the tone coins, even if they seem ugly to you. They catch my eye. I always buy them. Normally get a pretty good price on the ugly ones. Unfortunately, my one coin dealer is starting to know, and he's been grabbing up, telling his other people to be sure to send him all the ugly ones. Used to get them for melt, but now I'll pay a little extra just because of the tone, even though it's not a wanted color. That's a nice one. So I showed a bunch of full bell line Franklins from the 48 on up every year. I don't think I had a 51. I have a ton of 48s and 49s with full bell lines, or mostly full bell lines. Thank you. And when I say this, I mean it. I have nearly a ton of coins. I'm at 1,800 pounds of US coins. So every time I get close to doing the ton, though, my grandkids show up and take a bunch of stuff. And a couple 100 pounds of that is silver. And the bulk of my collection is bankrolls. I have a lot of bankrolls silver, but most of it is Lincolns. I have 100 really nice rolls of Jefferson nickels. Older dates. 48. Don't have 49, but I got 48. Have or 38, excuse me. Have 40 with full steps, but even in 67, they're a couple $100, so I don't normally get them graded. Try not to grade anything under 600, so I don't have to get too much graded to make the money I need for my bills and stuff. Yeah, I like barber dimes a lot, and well, the whole barber line, but the dimes and quarters have some pretty nice ones. See, the secret to it is most people who see barbers see really low-end coins. But if they were to have an AU barber $50 put in their hands, they'd change their minds about them because they're gorgeous in AU and up. And I think that's the case on most coins that people don't like. It's normally because they've only seen really low grades of them. And that's too bad. Because I've had a lot of people say, oh, I hate barbers. But they're not so bad. Oh, I do have a coin I just found. A 58D nickel with a D over inverted D. And it's about an MS65. That's a nice little coin. Yeah, I don't have a sticker yet, David. I'm working on it. And I'm not going to have a sticker. I'm going to have a magnet. But I'm thinking of doing a little magnet with a sticker on it so people can still use it as a sticker. That's going to do my avatar. I can do Photoshop, so I can do my own design. But I just hate putting any writing on my Indian. So I'm not sure how that'll turn out. Been working on it for a while. I have a lot of 42s and a lot of 42 and up. I don't think I've shown this one before. Not quite as purple as it is in hand, but close. Now, this one I do believe is a coin somebody made. Because normally you get one side that's got some really good color, and the other one can have some color, but normally it's not rock solid like that. Most coins are toned because they've been left, sitting up somewhere for a long time. So one side gets a lot of toning, or in an album. Haven't mailed any of them? David, what are you doing? Oh, thank you, Rhonda. That's a good video. 70,000 coins in 6 minutes is about half of my bankroll pennies. And it's great color. I just wish it was natural. Now this one's natural. This is more the way it should be. Now this one's a little flat. I'm afraid somebody might have cleaned this coin, because it's like a satin finish and it shouldn't be. And I always keep these cleaned coins or damaged coins in my collection in with the rest, so I can go through them with people and show people what to watch for. It's important to teach everybody about the cleaned coins because they're one of the hardest ones to detect. Oh, I think I just showed that one. A little better date. All right, guys, I'm almost through the walkers that I'm going to show. So if you guys want to pick what's next, we're back to picking coins to show next. Oh, I just showed that one. Oh, I think it was a 37 before. So I'm going to show that 34 again, because I don't think I showed that one. Well, I've been doing this since I was 5 years old. Mom was a banker, so I was really lucky because I was a hoarder as a kid and started hoarding them. Had a neighbor that was a coin collector that told me how to store them properly and really pushed the point to never open them. He said, no matter how nice the coins are on the end, do not open them, because once you do, they'll never store properly. Because back then we had no really good way of storing them. Although in the 60s, I do believe that's when some of the collectors had created special coin wrappers that were aluminum foil lined. I do have some of those, and someday I'll show them. I lost this big giant tub full of my loose coin wrappers. It's about 1.5 feet high by a couple feet wide and shouldn't be lost, but it is. But when I find it, people like Jeep and John will finally get their wrappers I've been promising. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the end of them. Okay, guys, what's next? I could show some nice nickels. I have some nice nickels. Not sure I can find my Indians. I have a bunch of 3 diamonds or more Indians. Beer Can, you just need to start collecting those rolls. And even if you were to go to the bank and get just the brand new ones, or even the ones that are circulated, and just start pulling the better coins. Pennies are a little tough because they scratch up so easy, but nickels and dimes, you could be filling full rolls of the same date and mint mark. Oh, thank you, Rhonda. So that video that Rhonda just put up is 50 pounds of silver. It has 7 of my Carson Cities, including that 85 I was talking about. That's a semi-key date. And they're all GSAs, so they're in really nice condition. They were actually in the original packaging from the mint, unopened. And I opened them. Unfortunately, I didn't know what they were, and I got so excited I just opened the rest of them instead of videotaping it. But it also shows a 12-foot long table full of rolls of Standing Liberty quarters, Barbers, Walkers, I think 330 something Morgans and Peace dollars and 50 pounds of silver. Not 50 pounds of coins. Can you show the front of that nickel with the inverted D? Yeah. Let's see. Hopefully I put it back. If not, it's within reach. But that doesn't always mean anything. Oh, there you go. Okay, give me just 1 minute to clear the area here. Okay. $58D. It's in pretty good shape. The fields are pretty nice. There's a little bit of zingers on it, but not too bad. It'll take you just a minute. Now it looks like a regular D over D, but if you notice at the front of the main D, there's a little line at the top. That's, I believe, the back of the inverted D facing down. So let me see if I can get a little closer. Yeah, a tough one to show. But yeah, pretty cool. It looks 100% like the picture. I can imagine. Sad that it's not controlled by the people instead of the country. Gold and diamonds, that country should be a wonderful place to be born and raised, but unfortunately, oops, I'm still zoomed in. There we go. So MS65 is $1,500. And if it doesn't pull the 65, it's definitely a 64, so it'd be about 1,200. So still a pretty nice coin to find in the stack. And I think I have at least one more of these, because this came out of a bankroll. And sometimes you'll end up with several in the same roll. So I need to go back and double check. So here's one of the neat rolls that I've collected that's really unusual. Something that most people will never see. This is a Steel Strong, my favorite company for the wrappers. Indianapolis Transit System, 40 tokens. And these are the transit tokens for that area. Unfortunately, they're just regular metal, so they've tarnished a bit, but still really cool to have a whole roll of them. And I am a token collector. You don't save RPMs? I do. Well, let's face it, I save everything. Even the coins that are damaged and screwed up and green, I keep, as you saw with that bag. Johnny Ray, hello, how you doing? Michael Kittle, you all done farming? Let's see if Michael's ready to come up. He might be too tired from today. But you're welcome to come up, Michael. Sure love the Swiss coins. Hopefully you got my email. Oh, did not make the appointment. Michael was busy resting, so he could be on my stream. Isn't that nice of him, everybody? How about a round of applause for Michael Kittle, Rare Coins. And he's got some great coins to show right now, too. But his arm may be tired. I'd hate to count how many staples he stapled today. Well, here's some of my ugly proof coins. I don't think you were in Hector's stream when I pulled these. These are some of the coins that were really ugly and dark and stuff, but You know me, I love that stuff. So, and I apologize for the flash of the light. Soon I'll have that adjusted. I have more hardware coming so I can adjust my lights better. Right now it's just on the big cup light stand. Not too adjustable. I loved them. I was there the whole time. Still putting them in 2x2. So you're still stapling? My gosh. I thought they were all gorgeous. Every one you put up, in the microscope was just gorgeous. Wish I could afford a whole roll of each one, but probably going to have to just make do with 5 or so, depending on price. So yeah, I responded to the email of my shipping information with my order for, I should have done a separate email, but I just was excited, I guess, and replied to that one with my order for those Swiss coins. Yeah, he got, what was it, 500 coins that were all like MS65 or so. Yeah, some crazy beautiful ones. And he has them for sale, beer can. So if you're after any, I don't remember the denominations. I don't know that coin that well. But he had the three or four different sizes, so, and they were all gorgeous. 5 franc? Am I right? I forget now. Really beautiful. 1, 2, and 5. Yeah, those ones, when you first showed them that one night on my stream, I knew I was stuck. So same thing with the other, you showed a few coins that I'm going to be stuck having to buy. Thank you, Michael. But you also have some of the nicest coins I get. So, and I was just showing my transit tokens. In fact, I was showing this, one of the things that got me into the transit coins. You've seen this before. Nice steel straw. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I just wish I knew more about them. I would have been collecting them from the start, but I passed on a lot of tokens, which is a shame because most of them were pretty cheap back then. All right, guys. What am I showing next? Oh, did you see my inverted D one, Michael? I think I did show that one to you. Barely make it out. It's got that little bump in the front of the top of the D. Alrighty, what am I going to show next? I don't think I've shown my piece dollars in a long time. Let's do piece dollars. So rather than come up on my stream, Michael would rather staple cardboard flips. Man, really puts a guy in his place. Michael. Okay, I gotta admit, he was on my stream from midnight to 9 a.m. the other day, so I guess he put in a little bit of time in my streams lately. Half asleep. We like it when you're half asleep, Michael. It's when we get our best deals from you. And how much was that gold piece? I'm sure all of you are familiar with Michael Kittle, but if you're not, you are missing out on a lot of neat stuff. His website has some amazing coins on it. His channel has some beautiful graded coins. He shows all kinds of different coins. Has auctions all the time. He's got a great eye for coins. In fact, one of the better graders out here for raw coins. And he's very careful in what he picks up. So if you're getting coins from him, you can be guaranteed that you're getting nicer coins. Which is why the Swiss coins are all MS65 and above. Sorry, David, I just saw your thing. Just a minute. Is this the 25? 25. Which one are you after? Uh-oh. Is this one of the missing ones? I doubt it is because I did check. This might be one of the boxes I didn't look through before. So it's a Philly. Did you need the Philly, David? Let me know if that's one that you needed, David. I don't think it is, though. And just let me warn you about Michael Kittle. He'll spend 3 hours stapling beautiful coins to just make you real antsy and want to buy. The Swiss coins were a lot of fun. Yeah, I figured. So I have a ton of 22s, but if you pay attention to the obverse, you'll see a lot of die cracks on quite a few of them. So a lot of feathers on the wings. Piece dollars are a little tough. They didn't take circulation too well. Oops, I guess I can take my email down just a minute. Thanks, Rhonda. So you still have that one up. $23S. So if you're doing some piece dollars or want a piece dollar, I always into doing trades or sales. Just need to email me. At the email I just took down. richcali21@aol.com. And you can find my information in my P.O. box in my about me page. D. 22D. Yeah, I don't have a whole bunch of the other dates. Definitely have a lot of 22s. So I think the people that I got all these from got a couple rolls of them, so I think that's why there's so many, and some with the very similar die cracks. Yes. Ouch. Is that a strike through? Odd. And that one's really odd. I'll have to take a closer look at that one. I'm really pleased with this camera setup. This is not a streaming camera. And the color and luster is showing up so much better than it ever has, which is very nice. So here's a nice die crack across the bottom here. All the way across the neck. Oh, cool. Thank you, Rhonda. I'll be sure to check it. Now, do they do streams? Rhonda, I think I've seen their streams a couple times. That's a nice color. Love the golden hues. Now the die crack that you want is the one that goes through the chest for the 22. There's actually a couple of them. They're a little more valuable. And that one's a little icky. Do I still like it? Of course I do. Hey JC, how you doing? Hey, take it easy, Bigfoot. Thanks for coming in. You're welcome to lurk anytime. I do not mind the lurkers. Hey, I'm up to 19. Nice. Not bad for 3 in the morning. What equipment did you have to get, if you don't mind me asking? Because I just got a whole new camera set up. I had a really nice Brio stream camera, but it was having issues and didn't do close-ups really well, and the color was off. So I got a real nice computer for doing this stuff. I believe it or not, I actually edit videos and do stuff with Photoshop. But it's mostly private videos for my family. But you couldn't tell I'm a video editor from watching any of my videos on YouTube. One of these days I'll do some, but I figure I'm off the clock when I do it for YouTube, so don't ever want to spend any other time. In fact, I normally shoot them in one take. Don't even add music or nothing. Oh, that's a nice one. And if you go to some of my very first videos, which is like 7 or 8 years ago, you'll see my typeset. I need to update it and get it to 1080 or so. And that one shows my real nice 21-piece dollar and some other really nice first year coins. I have a little bit of money invested in that one. It has 83 first year coins for the US typeset. I sure like these Air-Tites. And I just bought 500 more for my pennies and dimes. Normally it doesn't take me too long to go through them. Well, normally I go through 250, but I do that fairly quick. But I'm also doing my toned coins, even the ugly ones, just to slow down the toning process. Because unfortunately, the next thing, in fact, let me show you. As beautiful as I think these are, the next stage for this one will be to go completely black. Unfortunately, all the toning stuff slowly goes through stages, and then the last stage is to turn a very dark color, which is unfortunate, but that is the way the tarnishing works. Oxidation, tarnishing, whatever you want to call it. So most of these are in pretty good condition. At least they have good details. As I pull out one with a whole bunch of strange stuff on it. What is up with that one? Big old mar all the way across it. It has a little bit of green. Not good. Have to check that one out a little closer. So sometimes I go a little quiet. Uh-oh. Are you paying attention, David? 25. Let's see. No, I don't see any mint mark. Still don't see a mint mark. Is this bothering you, David? A little bit more up? Nope. No mint mark there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't have it. I am missing about 100 silver dollars. I think they're mostly Morgans, but there could be some peace dollars in it. So if I come across those, I will let you know. So these ones are so strange because some of the backs are so beautiful, and yet some of the verses are just horrible. This one isn't as bad as some. Some are just horribly bad marked. Or just those little tiny scratches. I know, David. But I did check. Oh, here's one of my colorful ones. Does it show up? Not like it does in hand. It's a lot bluer. Oh, there it is. You can slightly see it as the light really hits it. So I think just the angle of the light is the issue. This one's very blue. And of course, I loved it. 79. Philadelphia. Okay, last coin in the row. So that was 25 peace dollars. Do you guys want to go for 50? I have a lot of hidden spots in my house. Some of them with little safes, and sometimes these coins get put behind something or too deep in something, and I don't notice them for a long time until I start looking for something I know I have and I can't find it. I have a book that lists a lot of the coins I had as I was starting to document them, and now a few of those I can't find, but I know my grandkids don't have them. So yeah, some of them get lost kind of easy. I've got so many coins that it's really easy for them to just get lost for a little while. Those ones have been lost for about a little over 2 years. Yeah. Now the 21 is MS65. Pretty far up there. I'm not sure what the value is these days, but it was pretty expensive when I got it. Yeah, I need to do something. Well, I told my kids if I ever die and I didn't leave a list to get one of my buddies that does the metal detecting, and he'll go through the whole house. Figured that's a good way to do it. And luckily it's somebody I trust. So, oops. Did you guys want me to do the rest of those peace dollars, or do you want me to move on to something else? Totally up to you guys. Well, it could be a lot of things, JC. It could be the metal flow is a different temperature. Uh, there's, I'm sure, a lot of ways that they treat the silver before they get those higher temperatures. Could be something like that. Could be how much they were melting at one time. I mean, there's so many variables to pouring that. So, yeah, and David, there was one that went into the Pawn Stars show, and the guy said that he just wanted 50 grand for it, and when everybody went quiet, he said, "Well," and then the expert came in and said, "Oh my God," and made a big deal. It's like, what's the value? I think he said 120 at the time. I think they offered him 100, and he booked. But that was were some pretty nice coins that went into that show. And sorry to leave you guys with an empty screen. What do you guys want me to show? I can show some older wheats. I can show some mercury dimes. Could start going back through some of my colored toned coins if you want. I think most of you saw those already, though. Yeah, I've been looking for that one too. And Michael Kittle's probably held one. Merc dimes? I can show some mercs. Let's see if I put them back. So there's a bunch on top. So here's 50 of them, plus a few extras on top. That's how I keep my Air-Tites. Sometimes in a tube. In fact, I have a couple tubes of mercuries. But I think my better ones are in here for the most part. Let me pull these ones off the top. The ones on the top are just loose ones that just didn't find a home yet. Most of those are not as good a grade. Oh, and here's an older holder. Need to get it out of that one. 27. Definitely not full bands, but better bands than I thought it would have. Some of these are pretty weak. These are here just because they're toned, I think. That's a lot of color. Let's see what else is on top here. Ooh, there's a good day. There's my 16D I've been looking for. Not bad condition. What's wrong? Is everybody waiting for me to turn it over? Oh, it's an S. I'm sorry. I did have a 16D. Well, it was a teaser coin. I teased my granddaughter with it. Put down that it was worth, $1,500 or whatever, and you can hardly see the coin. It's so wiped out. And then I put these really nice coins out and told my grandkids they could pick out of the coins that I had there. And out of all these gorgeous coins, beautiful peace dollars and Morgans and a couple nicer Barber halves and all of them with, 150 to 200 plus dollars on them. And my oldest granddaughter picks the coin that you can hardly see, but clearly states that it's worth $1,500 and tells me, I don't know what it is about this coin, but it really strikes me. I really like it. I said, yeah, you can have it. She goes, is it really worth $1,500? I said, no. And she picked another coin. So trying to teach them to pick the coin for the way it looks. Don't pick the coin for its value. I'll do that for you and just give you those coins. But when I'm offering coins, just take ones that you like. But that was a pretty funny one, and I've told this story a few times, so sorry if you've all heard it. I know Rhonda and David have, and Michael's probably heard it more than he wants. But it is a funny story. And she's like her mother. She turned bright red, embarrassed. So just that alone was worth it. Okay, one more and we'll start showing the good ones. Looks like scratches. Oh, it was pretty hilarious. Yeah, my grandsons, they know better than to do that kind of stuff. So now I may bypass one when I'm doing this, and it's I'll show you one more and let me look this one coin up. Oops, sorry. I'm trying to look something up really quick. Okay, so when I come across the 1945s, look for the Philadelphia one, and we'll talk about it. Well, I guess I could just tell you. So I have a 45 Philly in here, and it almost looks like this. It's missing just a little tiny spot in the middle of the center bands. This one is a full band dime, or full split bands. And the Philly for that year, for the 1945, is worth, anybody guess? How much is a 67? And they have a 67 plus, but I would have been happy with the 66. But a 67 full bands is worth, anybody? $47,000 for the last year minted for Philly, if it has full bands. And I have one that's so close. I mean, it is really close. And I should send it in just to see what kind of grade it is. even though I won't get the full band recognition, or shouldn't. Boy, wouldn't that be something if I got it and I've had it all this time? So I have a ton of full band ones, and I didn't pay that much attention to it because it was the last year. I thought, oh, that's not going to be the valuable one. And then one day I looked up the prices, and it's like, holy cow. I had no clue. And even down to, let me see here. 62 is $3,700. 63 is 6,500. 64 is 9,500. And 65 is 16 grand. So pretty crazy numbers for the last year. Philadelphia Mercury Dime. So those are the little bits of information I like to give you guys. Because going through the coins as much as some of you do, finding one in a roll of, or a big old thing of dimes, I mean, it's not impossible. And the Mercury dimes, you know, it came out of somebody's collection and accidentally got put into circulation. I doubt most people realize that collected them a long time ago have any clue that they're that valuable. So, a good one to look for. Beep, beep. Roadrunner, hello, my friend. Oh, it's got some neat color. Yeah, it is with full bands. In fact, let me look here really quick. Because it's the last year, I doubt it has much value at all without those bands. Yeah, $70 for a 67. Oh, and let's go this route. So a 67 plus for the 1945 Philadelphia Mercury Dime with no bands is $250 and 67 plus. But if it has full bands, 67 plus is $95,000. Oops, sorry, $95,000. Pretty crazy. That one just gets me to come so close. And it should be in the next, it's in this box, so it's in one of the 50 coins here. And I used to put it on the end, but I don't think I've done that for a while. Oh, this one doesn't belong in there. $19.44. And you guys think this one would get full bands? Nope. It's a DDL. What did you see? Just tell me where to look. You have a 45 and a 65. I think mine's either a 65 or a 66, but the 44D. Yeah, I'm getting that now. Tricked me. Silverman, Super Silverman, helped me on one of my graded coins, a 72D dime, and it's a graded coin. I forget what grade. I think it's 66 FB, and it's worth like almost $100. And he noticed that it's a reverse of 68. So I'm not sure how much more that'll make, and wish it had got attributed, but I had no clue. So that's kind of cool. Showed us in the books what to look for, because it's the flames with details. So that was kind of fun. I always like finding, especially graded coins that are worth more than what I thought. Ooh, there's a nasty little scratch. Yeah, I must be on the wrong side or something then. I thought most of these were full bands. 1945. It's about the way the bands are on the Philly that I have, except the upper and lower bands, I believe, are pretty perfect. Yeah, it's crazy how certain dates can pull that much more. 1954 pennies is another one. It's just crazy how much more valuable they are. Okay, this is a 45 Philly. That one's blown out pretty hard. I'm pretty sure mine has most of that middle band. I think I'm going down the wrong row here, though. So let me, I shouldn't even be in there. Okay. Hey, here's one I didn't know I had. And here's this one. Interesting. All right, I think I was going down the wrong side here. Let's try this other side. See if the grades of these don't pick up a little bit. That one looks a little better. Not quite full bands, but well, that kind of looks like the, oh no, that's better. Yeah, a little better bands. Still not full bands, but better bands. You have a screaming 44D. Well, that one looks like full bands. So close. I would say it's a 50-50 coin. Half the time you'll get it, the other half, not so much. $45. I think my 45 is in better condition now. S. Missing most of the bands. Thought this was supposed to get better. This must be the wrong box. $45D. Nice color. JC needs more 21s and 21Ds. What, Buffalo Nickels? And is that well, I could question you on 3 if it was next year this time, but oh, you did write 1921. Sorry, I'm not paying attention. 45. So Roadrunner, what do you think of the colors popping out of these coins? Finally got a camera set up that's working really good. Knock on wood. Gotta be careful I don't jinx myself. Now I think this is what my 45 Philly looks like. I think it's got both the upper and lower bands, and the center looks just about that same way. In fact, I think it looks just a touch better. See how good my memory is. It could be one of those coins I just want it to look a lot better than it is, especially at those values. Well, those bands are all mangled. Partially there, partially mangled. $42. This has got to be the wrong box. Or I know I moved a bunch to some tubes. Maybe those are in tubes now. That would be too bad. 42. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a nicer Mercury, but it's just not the ones that I was talking about. I wonder if this is the one with all the tone coins. I wonder if that's what is going on here. Because I try to put all the tone coins together when I can. And I've been moving my coins around a lot. It's a pretty nice one. Still not full bands though. So close. No cigar. Oh, I like them full of color. But to each his own. Oh, here's a 45. Looks in a little better condition. D. So I am probably 3/4 of an inch from touching my lens. So my light's doing a pretty good job getting in there. And the camera's doing an exceptional job. I wonder how close I can get. Dang, I'm like a 3/8 of an inch away. That's cool. I'm surprised the light still gets in there. It's an exceptional light. Professional photography light. Well, that's a little better coin. 42. Nice clear fields. Look at the fields. That's really nice. You like toned quarters and halves, but not dimes? Not mercury dimes. Yeah, this one's pretty nice. Too bad it doesn't have full bands. That'd be a nice grade. Yeah. And see, that's the kind of coin I thought this whole, well, most of this box was. But I must have pulled some coins out. I think this one might get full bands. That line looks like it goes all the way across, but they do like it just a fraction clearer on that center one. But again, look at the fields. Very nice. Hardly a mark on that coin. The hairlines look just a fraction weak. Hey, Darren. Yeah, looking for, well, we're actually looking for a 1945 Philadelphia full band coin that I was talking about. Are you familiar with that one? Oh, Darren. I think I recognize your picture. Oh, you're the one we were talking to earlier on Hector's channel. So the 45 Philly Mercury dime with full bands, which I do have one that's like 95% bands if I'm correct, is worth in MS67 full bands like 45 grand. And if it makes it to 67 plus, it's $95,000. And for you, that would be US dollars. About 150,000 Canadian dollars. No, I'm sorry. I don't know what the conversion is. I think it's like 120 or so. But yeah, pretty crazy coin, and I came so close to having the 65. I think is worth like 20 grand or something like that. I forget now what I said. But what makes these coins are those full split bands, and all three of them have to be split perfectly. So at least these coins have really nice fields for the most part. $39. That's got some bit of toning. A little splotchy, but it's most of the bands, just not that center one. $45. Is it a Philly? A D. Watch it not even be in this box. I've just been leading you guys around, giving you false hopes. for a story that's never going to end. Hey, Hidden. How you doing? I bet Hidden knows. Just telling everybody how crazy it is that the last year of Mercury Dimes from Philadelphia, if you have the 67 full bands, that you have well, for most of us, a life-changing coin because its value is extremely high. And it's funny because it's the last year of Mercury's. I would have thought that it wouldn't have that high a value. 67 is 45 grand and 67 plus is 95 grand. Okay, anybody knows what happened to this coin? If you know for sure, wait until other people say something. But there's a reason why this coin looks this way. And it's sad because it's a full band dime. This one definitely has all the bands. And it's a D, 41D. But somebody did something to this coin that really screwed it up. But take it easy, Roadrunner. So this is electrolysis cleaning. Somebody stuck this in water, put a charge to it, and grabbed the coin. And I think you're supposed to clip to the coin first. And it put a big jolt across it and melted that rim. So that's a shame. That would have been a nice coin. There's only a few marks on that. These fields are almost perfect. What a shame. So, and should I pull it out of my Air-Tite collection of these? No, I keep it in there so I can share that story with people, so if people don't do that BS way of cleaning. I mean, that's one thing if you got ancient coins or something, and that's a good way of doing it, which I don't know if that is. I'd understand that with certain coins that have a whole, century worth of junk on it. But to do it with a coin in that condition, I just don't understand. Okay, are we gonna find the coin I've been teasing about? I don't know. $1944. Don't know what's on it, but we're not going to take a close look. We will just pass on that one. All right, take it easy, beer can. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, is this it? 45. Are we going to find it right as beer can is jamming? No, that's a D. Nice one, though. Nice fields. Yeehaw. Full bands. Looks pretty good. There's just one little spot there. It's a little weak, but oops. Looks like that upper band took a hit. Okay, at the end of the row, 1935. The scratches in the Air-Tite. Too bad that one doesn't have full bands. Nice clear fields though. Okay. So I was about halfway through the other row. So I'm going to start at the far end and see if we don't come up with that 45 Philly. Well, there's a 45. Look at that color. Isn't that pretty? Man, I do like those tones. Oop, that's not it. So a lot of times with you do some of the old ways of cleaning the coins, it did actually cause the toning like that. The super like oil slick styled. Before. These are definitely weaker coins. Uh-oh, that's not a good sign. What's that doing in there? Can't even hold on to that one. Up coin. Upside down coin. Well, that looks full bands. Nice. Did I just run into Mercury's? No, I'll be darned. Okay, let me look at the rest of this row. Okay, back to Mercury's. That looks weird. Yeah, that looks like the ammonia stuff that they used to clean the coins with would do this kind of color. A little slick look. Too bad. So yeah, I must have pulled some of the better coins out of this box and put in my tube. That's unfortunate. I have to fix this box so it's all better coins again. I think I was trying to get all my tone coins in here. There's a lot of tone coins in here, and I had a bunch on the top of this, if you remember the beginning of this one. The beginning of the box. Which, I mean, they're not horrible, but, and most of them came out of a couple different folders that I had. Most of it was the Averse. Boy, that one sure shined for a second there. Uh-oh, we're getting down to a couple coins left. Are we going to run into it? Will it be the last coin? Or did I accidentally move it to a tube? That's too bad. Hate building up the story and then leave you all hanging. Sorry about that. I actually thought I was doing it just as a joke and would have the coin by the end of it, but we got 2 coins left. 45? Nope. No, that's not it. It's a 40. Oh, look, a 42 over 41. Oh, no, that's right. I sold those ones. I did find 3 of them, though, in good shape, mint state. Paid for the bag I pulled them out of. All right, last chance. Doesn't look good, guys. 44. Big ol' scratch. Now, that's too bad. Okay. Double check a couple of these, make sure. 45. That's not it. But just imagine, sorry, the top band is pretty darn close. The bottom band is pretty darn close. So if that center band would have been there, that would have been a coin worth thousands of dollars. Even this one. This one's what, a 60, oh, I don't know, that's got a little bit of wear showing. But I'm sure even the AU coin, let's see how much the AU coin is. Oh, they won't be AU with full band, so we don't do that. Alrighty, let me check a couple more coins real quick. Oh, that's 45. So yeah, I think we've already seen those. But there's 2 more left, so I'll double check. Or there's 3 more after this one. I lied. 44. 41. Okay. So let me stick these back in real quick and see if I can find a tube if you want me to keep looking. So whenever I have extra coins, I just lay them on the top of my rows. And let's see here. Those are all rosies. Okay, give me a second. Let me look here. See if I can find that. Alrighty. Rosies. Huh. I do not see them. Well, these are kind of cool to show. Not like the coins I was after, though. But see what you guys think of these ones. And I think there's a couple tone coins. So we'll see how it goes here. 1 peso. Philippines. 61. Not very nice coin. There's my mint cent from the Philippines. 1953. Kind of a cool one to have. Nice coins. Really good condition. And that Liberty, she's a nice looking Liberty. So Michael Kittle said that there's a difference on these. Let's see if I have the different varieties, or if I can even tell. Okay, we're looking at the rings or the tongue coming out of the eagle. I don't see anything strange on that one. So I obviously have the same exact ones. He was saying that the way the rings lined up is different on one of them, and then it's the tongue coming out of the eagle, which I don't even see the tongue coming out of this one, so this is obviously not the one. You can't see the tone on this one. Boy, those have toned a lot since I put them away. Man, that one's toned a whole bunch. And not the nice kind of tone. Not totally. Alright, put those away. Oops. A little frustration, possibly. I do like this one though. 5 pesos. 90% silver. 1948. Love this eagle. Isn't that cool, eagle? Their eagles are so nice. So you mean this one? Is it a proof set? Yeah. Doesn't look like proofs. Okay, now here's a coin that never showed well. And the colors aren't fantastic. You can certainly see the different colors better. Here you go, Darren, 63, Canada. Heavy toning. Major toning on that one. Just wish it was the colorful kind. It's a little bit colorful. Greens and yellows, but cracked like that, it doesn't look too good. These guys are scooting on that canoe, aren't they? Okay, what we got here? 1965. Any guesses? Churchill. Nice. I like this coin. Kind of plain, but it's Churchill. Actually, I have two of them. Okay, now the rest are just silly coins. Chevrolet Centennial Celebration, 74, Arizona. Century conquered, a challenge ahead. Kind of a cool coin. 1974. Okay, we've got one more good one, and then I think they get kind of silly. This is Tombstone, Arizona. Look at those dancing girls. What are they doing? Oh yeah, the Tombstone. Tombstone con. Oh, commemorative. El Dorado days. Oh, nice. A town too tough to die. Nice 6 guns. And I like the gold pen shovel thing. Phil! How you doing, Phil? Good morning. You just missed the Churchill coins. Okay. Now this one's kind of cool. I don't care for this side so much. But that one's kind of cool. Marshall Islands, 89. Can make sure this is a coin I want to show. Never know what I've got. Now I've got a couple with some ladies on it. I gotta be careful I don't show those on my stream. That's a nice one. Always like the commemoratives to that. Preserving American freedom, an issue we are dealing with today. And what keeps your freedom, fellas? That rifle right there. Kind of a nice coin. I like that one. Okay, now it's going to get silly, I think. Can't quite read it. Oh, that's another challenge coin. So this one's actually purple. You can kind of see the purple. I think the other one was 72. No, I think it was 74 also. So it's just another copy of that one. Okay. So I teased everybody. I was showing my Mercury dimes, and I have well, nobody believes me, but I have a 45 Philadelphia, and it's got 90% of the full split bands. And Phil, I don't know if you're familiar with that one, but the full split bands 45 Philadelphia Mercury dime with the split bands, and MS67 is worth $45,000, and in 67 plus it's $95,000. Pretty crazy. Hey Phil, you want to come up? Let's see here. I've gotten streaming's a little odd for me. I'm still not on key where I'm inviting people when I should be, so it's out there if you want it. And do let me know if you've got a stream coming up. Oh, I guess it is, what, 6:30 your time. I don't want to interfere with anybody else's streams, so I have no problem shushing everybody over. I'm really happy with this camera. This is a pretty good focus. It's a Sony upper end consumer camera. It's a 4K, but it's not meant for streaming. I actually had to get the little device to convert it for streaming. So it cost me a little bit of money for that device. I've got a couple cameras that, well, the other one's not 4K, but it's a little more modern, so it has some macro and some other options that probably get a little closer than this one. But yeah, it's just a few years old. Does a pretty good job. The color is really nice on it. El Gato. Sony. And I was using a stream camera, the Brio. What is it called? I think so. Yeah, it's one of the cameras with a projector, which I actually like a lot. Uh-oh. My battery light flashing. It is. Okay, guys, if I flash off for a second, it's because my battery has died. Give me just a second. All right, switch to my Brio for a second. Change the battery. Five-hour batteries. I do not know if I charged this last time. All right, just a minute, guys. See if it connected. Yeah, connected. Just in time, too, man. Didn't have much time left. Plug this Brio. Oh, I've been talking and nobody could hear me. It was one of the first Sony 4K cameras with the projector. So yeah, the only issue with the 4K is the upload, but if you have a super fast up like you do, then you don't even notice it. Can I hear you now, Johnny? I still can't hear you. Am I still muted? All right. Looks like I might have chased Phil off. Yeah, almost 4 times better than the 1080. I forget the pixel count. But with StreamYard, you can only do 720, but the abilities of the camera, the color, uh, capabilities is much higher. So, a little better camera overall, even when used in lower pixel rate or whatever it's called. Sorry, I'm tired. Been streaming for only 3 hours, but I've been on a stream almost every night. Been fun. Well, it may not matter for you viewing, but it might matter for the people you're showing stuff to. But do you need a 4K camera? No. It'd be one thing if you're using OBS and you're trying to max everything out, but your computer needs to be really a good computer to stream that high. You obviously have the upload speeds, or way beyond the upload speeds required, but your computer may not have what it takes. Hey, Darren. Hello, Darren.
Checkers 1 2, testicles 1 2.
Oh, I'm starting to hear you now.
There we go. I broke down. I was tired of typing. I'm getting tired, like you said. Yes, sir.
It's been nice having my toned coins showing up as toned coins. You have no idea. I've shown videos on my toned coins, and it's always so depressing because people always say, well, we can tell there's something going on, but it all looks kind of gray.
Oh, yeah. I imagine to properly do the tone show, you would have to have the right color of light, like temperature of light, and you have to pay attention to all that stuff.
Yeah.
I don't pay attention to anything. My best videos are still the ones made with that S10 Plus camera phone I just got. Oh, yeah, you can see the toning there.
Oh, yeah. This one does really good. I spent some extra money and got a real.
I just took a big slug of root beer, so if I burp, I apologize ahead of time.
Hey, no root beer burps allowed.
I'll try to hit the button.
So we'll be testing your coordination too.
You will. Oh, well, I'm an old fart. I'll do my best. Oh, David, you can turn it up, though. YouTube is defaulting everybody to start off in 480, but then you can go ahead and manually peak it up to 720 while we're streaming, I guess, and And 4K when she's not. Because sounds like she's got the technology to make it pretty.
Well, this one, because I'm using StreamYards, it only will go to 720. My camera is capable of going way beyond that, but you have to use like OBS or one of those programs to get the higher grade pixel count.
I just go to YouTube and then I make your picture full size and it looks pretty darn good. I have very much enjoyed the coins.
Yeah, the StreamYards actually does a great job. Their 720 is a lot better than most. I've seen some people showing coins and you can't even tell the dates on them because the quality is so poor.
Well, if you're willing to throw some money at StreamYards, do you get the pro version and then get to use the higher resolution?
No, I wish it was that way because I pay for it.
Yeah, so would I. That's what I was thinking.
There's an issue for most of us because it takes a lot more upload to do it, and most people in US don't have it. So that's why you don't see it offered too often.
Yeah, I know I'm blessed with a decent, and it doesn't cost too much either from you. I mean, it does cost, but
I don't want to hear it again. They already heard the first time. Yes, people, he has a Superman upload. Okay, we'll just put it that way.
almost gigabyte speed.
Okay, we get it.
Oh, don't worry, it still costs a lot, but you know what? I got two sons here that stream at times on Twitch and stuff like that. Then there's me in this conglomeration of computers I group around me, and then everybody's phone and everybody's tablet.
Well, I'd be more than willing to pay for it. That's not the issue for me, but it's availability.
Yeah, often that is the case, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'll show you guys the coin that Super Silverman helped me with.
Super Silverman.
So this is the 72D.
I want to make that bigger.
66 and a 66. And it is a full band.
There we go.
So full bands. But the torch should be just no extra line details. And there's extra lines in those flames, which makes it the reverse of 68. Which is
so you got a
cool.
reverse of a 68 on a 69.
72.
72, pardon. Oh, wow.
Yeah, way out there. Normally it is a lot closer. So it was a $90 coin, and now it's not. So that's nice. Of course, I don't know how much more valuable it makes them.
Wow.
But
just to pick that out is the hard part, eh?
Yeah, now see, that's why I love showing my coins, because a lot of times some of those kind of things get caught by other people. And I don't have a problem with that. Tell me my coin is better than what I think it is any day. Always a welcome gesture. This is
There's my girl. There's my girl.
In her good days. So I do like some of these. These are pretty cool. I like the animal coins.
Yeah, if you want to pick a lizard queen, she'd be the one.
That one especially. I like those critters. Shoot, what are they?
The bears?
No, that's a.
That's a porcupine.
It's the one that'll fit in your hand, and it's super soft.
Oh.
I've got a few friends that have them for pets. Okay, guys, you're
Not a chinchilla.
Nope. No, it's got like a really porcupine-looking needles, but they're super soft. Can't believe I don't remember what that's called. Come on, somebody out there, 14 people out there, somebody knows this one. What is that creature? I wonder. Oh, it says it right there. Spiny anteater. Okay, and that's not the one I was thinking anyway. But it looks the same way. I'm sure that one's probably much bigger, being an anteater.
You're thinking of the little tiny ball one, yeah.
It's like the little hedgehog, but it's not. It's not a hedgehog. It's the other one.
Could use some anteaters around here. Friggin' ants are taking over.
So that's really odd, David. I'm getting it in 720.
Is he on mobile?
Yeah.
Well, that might be it too. Which mobile company are you with, Dave?
And that's that lizard that runs across the water.
We have a company up here that's got a tool for people using mobile data that limits all videos basically to 360 to begin with. There we go. He got the 720. It's called Stream Saver, and it just so that if you don't think about it and you're suddenly streaming YouTube at 1080 on your mobile connection, that won't happen by mistake anymore with this one feature. If you turn it on, it's completely voluntary. It makes good sense because half the time you would never notice anyway. On your phone, 360.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, I'm going to show some coins. We're going to do a test.
Uh-oh, I failed.
My friend Lincoln, well, it's not a test for you. It's a test for my friend Lincoln. He's not on here right now, but this is his favorite kind of coin. And he always asks me to show him. So will Lincoln show up in a matter of minutes if I start showing these coins?
Lincoln, I've been thinking, what the heck have you been drinking? Looks like water, tastes like wine. Oh my gosh, it's turpentine.
Uh-oh, you are punchy, aren't you?
That's an old childhood rhyme. For me, anyway. Lincoln, I've been thinking. And all the rest. E pluribus unum.
These ones are really tough to get in good condition.
That's the Kennedy guy. That's Ike, is it?
Yeah.
I like Ike.
And there's a couple different versions of these, and it's the letters that are different. Some are big block letters. Yeah, I actually notice a difference because of the screen I'm on for 480 to 720 for most channels. And I love it when people do true 4K video, but you'll never see that on YouTube.
No, I think they compress it enough by the time it's over.
Yeah.
It's already too late.
I mean, it's better than 1080 and 1440, but it's nothing compared to real 4K.
Have you ever heard of Floatplane?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. As a streaming service, Floatplane?
I don't recall now.
No, it's pretty new, and it's a Canadian thing, so I was surprised.
I watch Linus Tech Tips.
Oh, yes, that's exactly what now. Linus is like my neighbor.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh,
That computer store that he talks about, that's the computer store I used to go to and that he used to work at.
yeah, I've watched him since he was doing videos for them.
Yeah, NCIX.
Yep. Yeah,
Netlink
that's
Computers.
funny because he's come a long ways. He's way up there now.
Yeah, he sure is. I've actually applied for jobs there on occasion.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I live here.
What
Yes.
is it you do, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, right now I'm supplying technical services for Oculus, which is a company involved in VR headsets. And I'm about to move
Oh,
over
I've
to
heard of
the
Oculus.
product called Portal that you've probably seen advertised everywhere. And I will be your Portal technical person. If you buy a Portal and you have any problems, it may be me on the other end of the phone helping you out.
Interesting.
But pardon me. But Oculus and Portal are Facebook and Zuckerberg and Evil or whatever else that goes with. I'm not in the country, so I don't have him real. I mean, he's still the boss, but up here in Canada, I'm a little bit more insulated. But we do support the Facebook properties.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm a tech nut. I built my first couple of real big stereos and did some other equipment and had a really killer stereo system.
You told me about it, actually. We talked about the speakers you made and
Oh,
that
yeah, that's right.
Jensen folded horn. Oh yeah, no, I'm into home stuff like Macintosh amplifiers and things like that. When you got the good dough, but I just had Pioneer myself. Just turned it up loud and pretended it was extra good, knowing it wasn't. But who cares?
And now, in fact, Linus just did a video on those headphones that are like $900.
I've seen
Yeah.
3 different guys do videos on those headphones. They really wanted to get those videos out there. Um, ah, they're amazing, but only if you have all the rest of the crap to go with them.
Well, Linus said with the little DAT deck that it was pretty good. And the first time he tried the real expensive ones that were much better, but they were just starting. And he said those ones made him cry. He said it made him think of them going to concerts and, the early days of our rock and roll stuff.
What did they say? But they're less than the Orpheus. The Orpheus is that those $30,000.
Now he did those too, but
Yeah,
maybe that's the ones that he cried on. I forget.
No, he was told that the guy who demoed him, DMS, said friends of his had cried, but
Okay.
I think he kind of alluded to a possible tear, but didn't really give it up. But truth is, I mean, probably are some of the best headphones in the world, right? I'm sure they're planar, and I'm sure they're electrostatic, and I'm sure they're every kind of technology there possibly is. But it's a law of diminishing returns, huh?
Yeah, and the whole thing is some of that stuff has been out there for years. You just couldn't afford it. Like I knew
No one could.
a billionaire, and the stuff he had was just incredible. But it was brands I didn't know, and the equipment was more than any car I ever dreamed of, and yeah, crazy stuff. Have you ever heard of Danielle Steele, the writer?
Yes.
I've actually met her. That was his wife.
Cool.
And he was the Silicon Money Man that was in with Hewlett Packard at the very beginning of Silicon Valley. Yeah, he in fact owned Genentech and Cisco and Sun Systems.
Sun Systems, yeah.
Yeah, all the beginner guys.
Definitely is.
Yeah. And there's one program that we used to have to update all the time, and now it's mostly just commercial software that you need to upgrade it now. But his family still owns that and collects rent on it from all the big businesses.
Wow. Good
Yeah.
stuff.
So pretty crazy stuff. His living room, you walked into his entryway and he had third and fourth century art statues and stuff that were all, third and fourth century stuff. Things you would see in a museum. And my kids would play around those things and run around them, and I'd be panicking. And he'd be like, "Don't worry about it." It's like, yeah, but if they know it, don't worry about it. It's like, okay. And my kids were little ruffians, but luckily they never broke anything there. But they used to swim in his pool, and it overlooked the entire Napa Valley. And yeah, they were spoiled rotten. We loved it. So,
Not going to complain there. It's good to know somebody with a boat, as I always say.
yeah, he had a special Bugatti racing car in his garage that I got to drive, and a Jaguar, both worth $1 million each. And that was back in the first of the 80s. So the Jaguar was from the 30s, and the Bugatti was a special race vehicle, totally built for one Italian race car driver.
Enzo Ferrari.
Yeah. So, and his name was, I don't remember his first name, but Perkins. And when you look at the Hewlett Packard stuff from the main guys and a lot of the big money stuff, he was always part of it.
Can't say I ever knew anybody who was stupidifyingly rich. I mean, I know some people with, multi-millionaires. Yeah, I mean, yes. But when I say stupidifyingly rich, you know what I'm talking about. Like,
Yeah,
fuck you money, pardon my French. I shouldn't have said that. Sorry about that. I won't do that again. Oh, darn.
that's okay. Billionaires, yeah, it's crazy because he was a billionaire well over, but Danielle Steele was at like $750 million. And the neat thing is she made hers off of her own talent writing. He made his money off of other people's talents. Of course, he was talented too to be able to know who to follow, but most of it was stuff that was, written and created by other people that worked for him. And so pretty neat that she was almost as rich as him and had done it totally on her own, writing books. Of course, she wrote, a ridiculous amount of books. And he was just as nice as could be. He'd talk to anybody. Very down to earth fella, but I heard back in the Silicon days he wasn't a real nice guy. And Danielle Steele would give you the coat off her back. She'd pick you up from the side of the road if you were broke down. She was just a sweetheart. But also spent $40,000 a week on flowers at her, I think it was a month, at her San Francisco home, to have fresh flowers throughout the home because she loved flowers.
Nice.
And had a 52 carat ring. Oh. And it was a very well-known diamond that had its own name. Yeah, crazy money. And it looked stupid. I'm sorry, when they're that big, they just look ridiculous. Shiny, oh man, it shined all over the place. Kaleidoscopes all over, but I'm sorry, that's
funny. Giant diamonds and giant breasts fall into the same category. Once they get certain size, it's just ridiculous.
Okay, let's see here. What am I going to show next?
Oops.
Oh
boy. You make me look for things.
Oh, here we go.
must have put my little jar of American money somewhere else. Wonder where. I don't have that much. I mean, the loose stuff. I've got a few different odd things, but I have some like just circulated coinage.
Yeah,
Buffet.
I saw your little pile that was in front of, was it a monitor? TV?
Yeah, that's all Canadian except for the one.
Well, I saw some American.
Yeah, there's 30 Canadian and 6 American coins there. But nice ones. Ones I enjoy.
War nickel.
Sorry, that's a war nickel?
Yeah, whenever you see the mint mark above Monticello, it's a silver war nickel.
So that's with the S.
Yeah, I think it's 43 to 45 or 46. I forget. I got a whole bunch of them, but I don't collect them.
But the nickels are silver at this point.
Yeah, 35%, I believe.
No, I know. I mean, we called them nickels because they were nickel. Wonder why they made them of silver and still called them nickels.
Yeah. War times probably didn't want to start calling them silver nickels when everybody else was hurting for bucks or had people out fighting.
Yeah, we made sure that at that point with the nickels, our nickels went from nickel to the copper and tin, I guess, or whatever it was that makes tombac.
Yeah, I like that one.
They're pretty.
Well, there's one that's probably a full stepper. Looks like it.
Let's see.
And it's a good date. It's a 40, but even in MS67, it's only a couple $100.
It's a couple $100. That's substantial.
Another 40. A little nicer. Oh, that one's got a boo-boo on the steps.
A boo-boo.
Yep, if it has a boo-boo, it's not a full stepper.
Do you get any extra if it's got a yogi and a boo-boo?
Nope, only if they don't.
Yogi.
Here's a nicer color. So I see tons of purple in hand. And green.
You'll know about these. I'll have to bring these out one day. Not today. But you're probably a best bet when it comes to some of this stuff. Oh, I know where it is. Okay. You make me look for things.
If you want to show something, just tell me. I'll put you up.
No, not yet. These would be. I got these. When we were young, you'd go and fill up with gas, and they'd give you the medallion. You'd put in your little medallion collection.
Yeah, but for us, it was U.S. president.
Well, here I've got the Prime Ministers of Canada from 1867 to 1970.
That's great.
That's a gas station one. And I have 1 card filled, 2 card filled, 3 cards filled. Then I have the floral emblems of Canada completely filled. And then I have another card of the Prime Ministers filled. And another,
How funny. I don't have that many. I've probably got 3 full albums of presidents and 1 or 2. Oh, that's a nicer coin. D nickel.
Oh, wow. Now, is that one designed by Barber as well?
I believe so.
Has that look to it, but I don't know my stuff. V for
Yeah,
Victory, maybe.
don't know my makers as well as I should. People mention it all the time, and I just let it blow on by.
Yeah, sinks in eventually. That's how I learned best. Don't even try. Just get myself in the presence of greatness and let it rub off on me.
So this is a 1866 with rays.
It was loose in there.
Shield nickel.
Well, this could be interesting. Or messy. Oh, what the hell was that? Really? Are you kidding me?
Here's a nicer nickel. This
Gold.
is the first year, 1913. And this is this type 2. But what the way we tell is the horn. And that is a nice full horn and a very uncirculated coin.
That is. Is that one where you look to see and there can be a case where a missing leg can happen?
Yeah, that's a different year. I believe that's 37. But if you look at these two, these are both 1913. See how one's on a mound on the left and the other one's on a raised platform?
Yes.
So that's how you tell type 1 and 2 apart. The one on the left is type 1.
I have one of those, but it's a mess.
So right away they found out that doing them this way, both the date and no, I guess it was just the 5 cents wore off, and so they started doing them this way. Same year. But those are two really nice coins, and the one on the left, I hate always showing this, but it's important for people to know. There's a very important reason why you have to be very careful when stapling your cardboard flip. And I don't see it on this side. I know it's there, but if you look right there below his nose, you see the scratch from the staple. And it's also right below the V in 5. He stapled through the coin when he put them in the flip.
Oh my.
Actually folded the staple over on the coin. Who does that? I mean, I think the guy was drinking or something.
I don't know, but I just heard my wife laugh her ass off from our bedroom. That only happens usually when I'm there.
Uh-oh, that's not good. That's what she said. Oh.
You're a good egg, Charlie Brown. Oh boy.
Yeah. Here's a nice 38. First year for Jefferson.
She pulled out a 38.
Quite a valuable coin if it has the full steps.
This handsome gentleman like that. No wonder he ran your country. Look at that gentleman. He's handsome.
Almost full steps.
Almost full steps up the Monticello. Oh, that's all Canadian. Lots of 50-cent pieces.
Thank you, JC. No, I don't have any gold. I sell all my gold for penny rolls and silver.
For penny rolls?
Yeah, I'm addicted. But I admit I'm addicted, so that neutrals everything out.
Means there's hope for you yet. I got an 85 silver dollar in my hand right now. But where is that stash of American change? I'm trying to find it. I got a plastic bag full of circulated coins just banging around against one another.
Yep, not the best way to keep them.
Yeah, okay. This is how I inherited them. I have yet to look through this bag. It will happen one day, but until then, I just won't jingle jangle them as if I was trying to ring a bell.
That helps.
We'll treat them nicely. They got this far. I got a 65 Canadian silver dollar with the canoes in my hand right now.
I just showed one of those earlier. Did you see it?
I sure did.
So.
They were nice. Those are they're larger even, you know. There's some similar ones like a 60. The other one I have in my hand here was a 68. They get quite a bit smaller.
Yeah, and it's funny because I found my world coins for the most part, actually 2 different boxes of them. But then I remembered as I was going through and looking for the Canadian stuff that the Canadian has its own box because I ended up with that many.
We deserve our own box. Come on.
Absolutely.
If only to keep us from infecting the others.
There you go.
We're children of a common mother.
Admittedly, obviously. Yeah, a lot of 1940.
You guys snuck out guns a-blazing, and we just snuck out in the middle of the night when Mom wasn't looking. Wow, there's so many. Oh, that's an American nickel. We'll separate that out of there. I got tons of just loose nickels. Not tons. That's hyperbole. One of my favorite words, hyperbole.
See, my favorite's staying a ton. I have a ton of coins.
Probably do.
I'm on 200 pounds off. But if I count all my world coins, I'm probably within 50 pounds.
There you go. Believe me, one day someone will have to move them all and they'll tell you, you got a ton of coins. Or you'll be gone and they won't tell you nothing. They'll just complain about your ton of coins.
Yeah, somebody said, how can you let everybody know? Aren't you afraid of being ripped off?
Yeah,
it's like, if you saw how many coins I have, you'd realize it'd take 5 guys all day long to pull these coins out of my room. I think I'd catch them.
Oh, there's an American coin. That there. Well, I gotta go to bed. This is stupid. I could go on forever. That's the problem with this. I've inherited so much of the strange little bits and pieces that the investigation has begun, and I just don't ever see it stopping now. It's just too late.
Yep, and you got to be careful because sometimes those bits and pieces were planned to be separated for a reason. So when you see single coins in a little bag, pay attention to them.
I know. Well, as I say, I'm not moving on a single piece. Everything is staying. So we'll have plenty of time to figure it out.
Right, but a mistake that I see a lot of people do is they, dump all the loose coins together thinking that they're all separated for a reason. And actually, the separating is by singularly pulling coins and bagging those. And bagging is the worst. Putting them in plastic actually can damage them, especially the real soft plastics.
Dad had a number of unfilled hard cases and a number of unfilled cardboard slips. So if he wanted something in a cardboard slip or a case, it was in one because he had spares.
Okay, that's a good sign.
And I have quite a few in slips and a few in cases. Little square cases with the circles in the middle.
Yeah, it's a beautiful collection. I love that it's all in the Library of Coin books.
Oh, that's just a little part of it.
Absolutely the best album you could get at the time.
Cool. Yeah. Well, those ones, I've sent that email off to you it would be a joy to complete those or come closer anyway, or begin working on it.
Yeah, and I didn't even I peeked at it
Oh,
quickly.
no rush at all.
Um,
It's just it's not. It's priority 10.
yeah, and there's people in front of you, just so you know.
No doubt.
But it's funny because I offer that to a lot of people, and most people don't take me serious, you know. And then when somebody does, they're shocked how many I can fill. And I've never got an order for the Canadian, so it'll be fun to go through them, trying to help you complete that. Because I normally want to help somebody because I like having my Canadian coins. But when you're missing just a few coins on a collection like that, it deserves to be finished.
It will be. It will be a video that I discuss you in depth in, but it's a quite a overwhelming task. Look at that.
Oh, especially if you weren't the one that started it, because coming into it at this point, when it's that big of a collection, that's extremely overwhelming. Now, was this with your dad?
Yeah, yeah, all of it.
So you have a clue as to what he was doing, or did you?
Over the years, he shared a little, but knowing that we were going to end up with it, my sister and I.
But not the whole thing. You weren't shown or part of building it.
Not as much as you would hope. You know, he was kind of a private guy. He every so often he'd get something he'd want to show off, but a lot of the other collecting that I didn't realize how much there was, honestly. And then in the end, there were coins that were specifically to go to my sister. There were coins that were coming to me, but there was a general collection, and my mom said, you know, I would be the one to be the steward of that. So I have this. My sister actually has the general stamp collection my father had, and he was a worker at the post office for a good part of his life, and he collected first day, first run sheets of stamps, you know, things like that went through the system as hand cancel only on first day of issue,
Right.
stuff like that. We've got a lot of that kind of stuff.
Cool. And I am a stamp collector, and some of the stuff I have is the uh, early 1880s and prior pre-stamped, well, actually embossed stamped papers set up to fold. So you'd write your memo in the one side, and then you'd fold it just right, and it'd turn it into a letter. And already had the stamp on it. You would purchase it because of its pre-stamped value. So, and most of them are 2 cents or less. So they're pretty cool. So, and I have a partial sheet of half-cent stamps, and for US, that's a real good one. So, and it's funny because I purchased a collection, a really old collection, and inside of it was a whole sheet of like 100 stamps of the half-cent. And it's like, oh, I just freaked out. So I'm starting to look the stuff up, and then I find out that it's a commemorative remake of in the 50s from the half-cent stamp, and not worth very much. Unlike the thousands of dollars I thought it was worth. But that's how you learn. And I've been looking for those. I've got pre-stamped postcards and stuff that they used to sell at the post office, and most of that is 1890s and back. So I've got some pretty neat stuff, and I've also got over 1,000 letters from family before 1900. Some of it as far back. Well, my oldest one is 1798 or 9, and that's actually from my fifth or sixth. I think she's my sixth great grandmother, to her daughter, talking about how worried she is that she's in Indian Territory in Missouri.
Oh my. All right, as I say, I gotta bow out here and head to bed. So we'll catch you again soon.
Alrighty, nice chatting with you.
Bye for now.
All right, bye bye. Yeah, JC, you do have to worry about it because that's the big concern a lot of people have with the constitutional is it still U.S. owned coins? Can they come in and just claim them as coinage that they don't want you to have? Sure, it's possible. A lot of people don't believe they can. There was some laws written about, um, I forget what they call, not canceled, but monies, coins that were retired supposedly, and that shouldn't be part of the case. Oh, 1921S, isn't that a semi-key? Let's see here. Just a second, guys. I'm going to peek really quick at the price list. $21. Yeah, all right. So in G4, it's $70. So do we have a G4 coin? Yeah, that's G4. Does it have a horn? No horn. Yeah, it's a little bit better than. I think that this is maybe very good. Maybe even a little bit better. Nickels are kind of a tough one. Very good, $72 to $90. Interesting. Fine 15 is 150. Not bad for a scruffy old nickel. I think I have a 24 one too. 36. Nice horn. Almost full horn. What do we have here? That's not where it belongs. 1983. No cents. All right. That's a better coin too, I think. Not as good as that last one though, I don't think. I only did it 1 year because people started to gold plate these and sell them as or use them as gold $5 pieces. But yeah, the value is not there. Although this one's high grade, so it's probably like $50. But I think I paid more for it. I think the price is going way down on them. And that's probably a 63. Unless there's nowhere in the hair. Doesn't look like it. Real close. Oh, a couple stars show where. So then, not a mint state coin, unfortunately. Majestic, how you doing? Sorry I didn't see you come in. Want to come up, Majestic? $36. I was actually hoping to find that other, although I think the 24S is in bad condition for my buffaloes. As I pull the 24S. But I also think it's worth more money than the 21. Yep, that's the S. Any horn? Oh, it's so close to having a little bit of horn. Oh, it does have a little bit, but very little. There's a link for you there, Majestic, if you want to come up. I don't know if you're driving or what, but you're welcome to come up. All right, let's look at this Buffalo nickel. All right, 24S. Oh, no, not worth quite as much. This one's in a little better condition, so they're probably about the same value, though. About $100, 85 to 100. Not bad for a messed up old nickel. And I think I've had this one since I was a kid. Oh, well, Majestic anytime. I'll try to start streaming when you're have your eyes open. I know our hours are a little different. But, and hey, we don't care if you're at work. Okay, I understand. So, I don't know. I guess there's still key dates, but too bad they're not in better condition. Another 13, first year. Oh, another one that's in good condition. Okay, guys, I said it earlier. Is this a type 1 or a type 2? My head count's gone down by quite a bit, but still enough of you in here to guess. It's a nicer nickel. Got a little bit of scratches, but still a mint state coin. How much mint state? Majestic says type 2. Is that what you guys think? Yeah, there's a few marks there. Probably a 60. Yeah. I don't know my high points well enough to make sure it's not AU. But it looks like the very part of the feather, the front feather, is missing some lines. David says type 1. So we have two different answers. Anybody else want to guess? Now it's 50-50. It could go either way. Thanks, JC. Is it a type 1 or 2, JC? Okay. So the best way to remember, let me see if I still have the other one right here, and I do. So always remember the type 2s are the ones they had to change. So this one is a type 1. So David, you're right. Majestic, you came close. You were only one off. But the type 2 was the ones that they redid it so they would protect the 5 cent. Because it was rubbing right off of these ones. Because it's the highest point on the coin. So, good way to remember it. Mound. I always think. Oh shoot! I had a way of remembering it, but now I don't remember. I guess you could just try to remember that buffaloes are always found on a mound. Not a line. But I had such an easy way to remember, but it's gone. Good try, those guys. I like doing that kind of stuff, testing people. I am your teacher. Guess the right answer. So yeah, I've got a couple nicer Indians. Oh, come back here. Darn buffaloes are hard to hold on to. Nice full horns for a D. What was the date? 38. So, and for those of you that don't know, I do have a beautiful mint state one that is a 66 from NGC. Someone I don't normally buy from, but Michael Kittle was teasing me with it, and it was glowing all over the place because of the blast luster it had. Just gorgeous luster. And when the price is right, yeah, pull the trigger. I guess that's kind of a mean thing to say about a buffalo coin. Pull the trigger when they were hunted so bad. And I know my family hunted them. $34. Partial horn. Oops, sorry about that. Hope that wasn't too loud banging into the armature of the copy stand. 36. Couple scratches. And I wish I had that 3-legger. So I almost bought one as a kid, well, 12, 13 years old. I had a chance to get one. Had quite a bit of money saved up and some special something I had. I forget what it was. Probably a coin. And yeah, I almost did a trade for one. But it wasn't in the best of condition, of course. 1927, partial horn. Okay, you guys want me to move on to something else? In fact, I should just a second check my battery life because I know I didn't have a full battery when I switched. It just amazes me that I can get within 3/4 of an inch of this lens and have it focus just fine. It's one thing poor Michael Kittle gets so frustrated with his camera, as it always has a focus issue. And I'm sure it's a setting, but I don't know that camera well enough. I know the brand for some of them, but oh, what is this one? The 13S? Is that the real rare one? So what do you guys think? What caused this coin to look like this? As my focus stops working. What caused this kind of damage? Could this be a dirt digger or a dirt fisher coin? Could be. Looks like it. Especially this side. Those little pits from being buried in the ground. $31. Some issues. 31S. Hey, that's not a buffalo. I'm shocked all these are in here. Another 83. This one's much better condition. Another no cent. Yeah. Interesting. B nickel. Oh, another one. Is this the rare one? Nope. 83. I do have one of the semi keys. But that's not it. Back to 40s. Is that full stepper? Looks like it. Out of that roll of 40s that I got, half were full steppers. And about half of that were gradable. Ooh, there's a nice one. Oh, I think I already showed this one. $47. Got a lot of steps on it. Don't think it's full steps though. Well, maybe it is. Kind of hard to tell without zooming in. I'm kind of done zooming in, I think. Yes, David. In a coffee can with pennies. Yeah, now that could actually be quite true. The porousness of some of the buffaloes caused a lot of issues for them. Okay, David, I'll say it just this once. He said he'd buy the vehicle, but then he'd have no sense. I was going to say, boy, those are some nice steps. But I didn't notice there's an few extra things on these ones. I did a few modifications. But nice full steps. (2006). Okay, last one. 1942. S. Alrighty. I was hoping Phil would jump on here, but it's been a while since Phil's been on one of my, well, yeah, it has been a while. So I'm just glad Chuck came on my stream a few times. Kind of nice to be able to say that, he came on my stream a few times. Such a smart fella. Boy, we sure lost a major player in the community. He certainly knew his stuff. Alrighty, guys, let's see here. Got 11 people on. What coins haven't I shown? Shown an awful lot. Let's see what I have here. My biggest issue is I'm just a little bit too far away from the camera, so I have to lean up every time I show a coin, which I didn't used to have to do that, so it makes it kind of tough. I need to get my light adjusted or on a stand that will allow me to not have to reach. Yeah, it's not too good. Got a lot of lines. Don't want those lines. What's going on with that 5? Thanks, Majestic. Show the other side first. Of course, you guys can probably guess the day. A few scratches on the first letters of each word, unfortunately. Fields are fairly clean, but there's carbon spots. So is this a coin I breathed on? Quite possibly. Yeah, that one has some issues. And the funny thing is some of these coins I haven't seen in so long, I may have never seen that I damaged them. Because if I put them in airtights, chances are they did not have the carbon spots before. But thanks to me taking a close look at them with my loupe, sorry, and breathing all over them, that causes carbon spots. Isn't that nice? So these coins that would have been near perfect are damaged by the owner. Nice. Hey, there's a better day. $19.09 SVDB. How many lurkers just jumped? Sorry. Wait, that's not a 1909S. I'm sorry. Thank you, JC. Yeah, I luckily did not put all my good coins in Air-Tites. I just ordered 500, and I'll be doing a whole bunch more this year. I have about 10 more rolls of these. Oh, not these ones, sorry. 44. I thought it was another 52D. The 44s, oh, that's a real nice one. Darn it, a little bit of a scratch behind the head. I think that's a die crack on his head. Number 44. Huh, I wonder why there's so many 44s in this. It isn't marked 44, it's marked 52D. And another 44, I'll be darned. I know I was looking for these at one time and I was like, I know I have a whole bunch of that year. Where the heck did they go? Well, now we know. They went in with the 52Ds. And that probably explains why I have 2 or 3 tubes of 52Ds. I forget how many coins these hold. I think they hold 25 or 20. I forget now. Probably closer to 20. Another 44. That's a nice one. Couple scratches. Not a 67, but it does look like it could be a 66 almost. Nope. Too big a mark in the field. But normally when I'm putting coins in these flips, it's for a couple different reasons. Ooh, that one definitely got breaked on. Ouch, 44. It's just enough marks to 66, I think. Wheat dreams. Dream a little higher. If you're gonna dream for 67s or better. And the key word being or better. 67 pluses and 68s. I mean, it happened for some of these years. I don't believe 44, but 52Ds, I bet you there's a 68 or at least a 67 plus. Oh man, how sad. That's a nice coin. Look, the face has no issues except for the one on the forehead. I think that's just a mar. I think that might pass. Those fields are pretty darn clear. Looks like a little mess up in the back of his head a little bit. Look at the other side again. Oh, nope. Rim damage. There goes your grade. That looks a little weak too. The top of the O and the N looks a little light. It's not quite a full strike. Oh, what a shame. That was so close. Would have been a 67, I think. Yeah, this is the problem with some of these dates is there's always issues for some of them right in that one area where the O is. And a lot of times pluribus is partially missing or extremely weak. Look how nice those weeks look, or the stalks look. Those are nice looking stalks. Oh, have to go to bed now. Night, David. Thanks for hanging out. Another real nice coin. Yeah, almost. A couple scratches there in the face and the chest. Flasher. Alrighty. My arm is about done here. Another 44. Can't believe all those 44s were in there. I mean, is it just me or does that say 52B? 52D. And I know I spent a lot of time searching for some of those. Because the 44, I think, is my oldest for my weeks. For my tubes. Or original bankrolls. I had a couple of them, but one wasn't that good. Only some of the coins were worth keeping. Or, were readable and nice and red. So I sure like showing my tone coins now. It's so spoiled to be able to see it on the camera. That one's not quite as well, but still a lot better than before. I think it's this one. Oh no. It's this one that looks so nice. Yeah. A little bit of color in that one. Pretty coin. Pretty coin alert. Well, I was shocked Lincoln didn't come in here when I was showing all those Ikes. He's going to be pissed. You finally showed those Ikes and I wasn't even there? What's the point of that? Now you imagine finding the 55 double die in a coin this great. Oh my gosh. Wouldn't that be amazing? Talk about a life changer. A 55 double die in MS65 or better grade. Red. Nice. That would be crazy. And what would that be worth? Well, let's look. Sorry, I just gotta take a break from time to time here to look at these silly things. Silly and not so silly. Okay, Lincoln, wheat. 55 double die. And brown? No. Red brown? No. Red. High grade. Oh yeah, that's life changing. 35 grand for a 65. 65 plus? $125,000. 65 plus. 65 is an easy grade to get for, the bankrolls. But oh my gosh, I can't even imagine. Now I did have some 55s. In fact, I think I had 2 rolls of them, bankrolls, but I have since gone through them. I think I still have a couple rolls of 55s that I have not gone through that are circulated. And then oh shoot, what's the other one? 69S? Is that the other one? I know I have a few rolls of that one that's um, brilliant red coins. So normally on Christmas or my birthday, I'll go through one of those or part of one of those. Something fun to look forward to. And with my luck, I'll be at my 80th birthday and finally going through my last roll and hit the coin that would have changed my life years ago. But at that point, who cares? Pass it on to my grandkids. Even they didn't want it. Then give it to their grandkids. There you go. All right, 11 people in here. Somebody got something they want to show? I probably should just... Oh, let me check my battery. I'm not used to having to rely on batteries. I have to buy a cord for this camera. Oh yeah, it's blinking hard. Battery alert, battery alert. Okay. So it's been... Oh, Chuck did a 55 bankroll yesterday. When's my birthday? In July. So I'll be doing that soon. Maybe I'll do a July birthday thing and pick a day that's not my birthday to go through one of those rolls or part of one of those rolls. That would be fun. So before I click off of here, it's been fun, everybody. So nice to be streaming again. Stopped streaming because my stream camera was messing up, and it was just really frustrating because it's brand new, $300. But it looks like I'm gonna get to return it and hopefully get my money back instead of a replacement. So well, thanks, JC, Majestic, Beard Can, Johnny Ray, appreciate it. Rhonda, thank you so much. I appreciate you putting up all the links from my impact. Thanks, Rhonda. Appreciate it. So if you have any questions or coins you want to do a trade for or pay for, send an email to me at richcali21@aol.com. I'm normally pretty quick at getting back to people. There's always a chance that your message gets in that bin, so do speak up if you've sent me an email and I haven't responded. Take care, everybody. Let's see, who am I missing? David is already gone. For all my lurkers, take care. And we'll talk to you guys again really soon. Oh, History Man's trying to come up. Sorry, History Man, my battery's about to die. Otherwise, I'd bring you up. So, talk to you guys later. And appreciate your chatting with me and helping me get through the night showing off my coins. All right. Bye, everybody.